Buenas tardes.
¿Qué dice Alejandro?
Nada,
¿Cómo estás?
aquí en la casa.
No, no estás trabajando acá mejor.
No,
Oh, estabas por acá ahorita.
¿cómo?
Pensé que estabas trabajando aquí en el hotel.
No, ando viendo a ver si ocupan ahí con mi tío, con un tío mío.
Ajá. Pues no, lo que pasa es que hay una persona que te lleva para allá ahorita por el tú vives.
Ajá.
Pero pensé que andabas aquí por si le dabas un ride, pero o sea, se cancela eso.
Oh, sí. No, ahorita
Oh,
no.
no, pues como quiera aquí seguimos, Alejandro.
Ahí estamos.
Gracias, hasta luego,
Hasta luego. Holy fuck.
To Alubaid Air Base, although no casualties were reported. All right, so that's it for today. I appreciate you guys joining us here again for another daily roll-up. We're going to try to keep improving these and making them better, like day by day. Again, please let us know in the comments what you thought about this video below. It helps me get better at doing this. It also helps the editing team improve their editing styles to suit things that people are more interested in seeing. And this way we can tailor this to the audience that's viewing it and make improvements, because ultimately we want to deliver a better product to you. So let us know what you thought about in the comments below, and I will see you guys in the next video.
Hey, if you're a gun owner who wants to shoot better, then you're going to need to see this. It's a new Vanish laser strike training system, and it is awesome. Not only does using this make you a better shot, it's going to save you time and money. And it's super easy to use and fun. All you do is you take our laser bullet, drop it in your gun, and then aim it at this digital steel target, and you're off to the races. Best part about these targets is you can put them anywhere, and then you can train to your heart's delight. So, just aim, and then fire.
It's easy to forget that the U.S. still has colonies. But we don't actually use the word colony. We prefer words like unincorporated territory, commonwealth. These are places where people are subject to U.S. rule, but don't enjoy the full rights that other Americans do. I want to tell you about one of them, Puerto Rico. When you're in Puerto Rico, you're not just in a vacation paradise. You are in a part of the United States. It feels like the United States, but it also feels distinctly different. This feeling, this limbo state, didn't happen by accident. In fact, it's perhaps the best example of the lengths the United States has gone to hold private land. So let me show you how the U.S. kept their colony in the Caribbean, using brute force, spying, and the abuse of land and people. This is how the U.S. stole Puerto Rico. Okay, so it's 1898.
Yeah.
But it's false. A lot of colonies are fighting. The United States gets involved and allies with a lot of these independence fighters. They say they want to liberate these colonies, and so they get into the war and they win. But instead of liberating Spain's colonies, they just make them themselves. And one of those colonies was Puerto Rico. And so on an ordinary Tuesday, in the late 1800s, there was a quiet ceremony that takes place on the governor's balcony in San Juan. After 400 years of Spanish rule, Puerto Rico, this island in the Caribbean, is simply passed from one ruler to the next. And this begins an unprecedented experiment in the Caribbean for the United States, an operation to extract resources, money, labor, and military protection from this small, beautiful island. They start by passing a law that gives the U.S. total political control over the island. They start appointing American leaders to govern the island. Men who don't speak Spanish, don't know anything about Puerto Rico or its people. Most of these leaders treat the assignment like a business assignment. Like this one guy who, when he was the leader of Puerto Rico, starts to give public Puerto Rican funds to American-owned businesses on the island. Then he stacks the government with American loyalists. And then eventually he resigns, but then he returns to the island to build a sugar kingdom. Now with the help of all of the political officials that he had appointed, this company balloons into the largest global sugar business on Earth.
You're sure it's you.
At the same time, U.S. banks descend on the island, giving out very predatory loans, and then foreclosing on land, gobbling it up and turning it into, you guessed it, sugar farms. Puerto Rico is slowly turning into a sugar island, and becoming more and more dependent on shipments from the mainland. The U.S. enacts a new policy that says that anything going into Puerto Rico has to be transported by American ships with American crews. So, of course, this skyrockets the prices for locals, which is made worse by the fact that the U.S. government had devalued and then outlawed the local currency. So now every Puerto Rican lost almost half of their wealth overnight. And as a part of this push to lock Puerto Rico in as their colony, they forbid Spanish in schools and public institutions. And so in this very short amount of time, the U.S. turned Spain's former colony.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Think Base 44.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the podcast. This we have Chumley. Wait for me. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you. For today's co-host, we welcome in Mike. Mike, please come have a seat. Mike. Yeah, but so in case anybody doesn't know you, please just introduce yourself, tell them a little bit about it and all that one.
I'm Chumley, the talentless pawn star.
Talentless?
Yeah, talentless. That's what they say about me.
Why do you say so?
They
You
say-
believe them?
No, of course not. I mean, I don't know if I have talent, but it's hard work, being on the show for about 15 years.
When you started that off, like sort of like aiming it at somebody, is that directed at a specific person?
No, just
Specific race?
just the haters. No, all races.
All races?
Equally hate.
Are they all equal?
They are all equal, yeah.
Well, anyway, do you get paid in knickknacks?
No, I don't get paid in knickknacks, but sometimes I slip my pay on knickknacks.
From the pawn shop, you get discounts?
Oh yeah, good discount. I used to get a lot more stuff from the pawn shop, but after so many years, I've been working since, I don't know, since I was 21. So over 20 years, 21, 22 years.
So your house here in Vegas, is that still looks like shit?
No, it looks like this little area right here. It's pretty.
Right here?
Right now it's filled with a bunch of Pokemon cards, like XL boxes, because I'm opening up a warehouse right now. So
I had a question about that. Which Pokeball is worth the most at the pawn shop?
which Pokeball is worth the most at the pawn shop?
Yeah, I might have to look with the kid these days.
Probably the Ultra Ball, right?
The Ultra Ball, which one is that?
The most rare Pokemon ball, yeah.
And how much how big is that? That would sell it?
No, I think, it's hand size, so you can throw it and capture the Pokemon.
So what do you use in real life?
To catch your Pokemon.
In real life?
Yeah.
So you just throw it in a dog or something?
Well, if you want to catch a dog, it might work.
Yeah, but then he's just going to become aggressive. You might give him a bump on his head if he's really hard enough. Like a baseball?
No, it opens up and it sucks him in like a ghost goes to school.
I don't think so. I think he'll become aggressive.
No, I think I know. Yeah, I'm a Pokemon fan.
If you're real confident, I tell you try it with the Pitbull and see how it goes.
Oh, Pitbulls are sweet. I grew up with Pitbulls my whole life. I have a 5-pound Pomeranian.
A 5-pound Pomeranian?
My 110-pound Pitbull would take bones out of their mouth and bite her. The Pitbull would walk off.
Keep the ball with the dog like a surgeon?
I don't think she has her license, so not practicing.
So was he bleeding all over the place, or how did that go?
No, not bleeding. The Pomeranian couldn't draw blood at the trash.
No, you said they
The Pomeranian will bite the Pitbull, and the Pitbull will walk away.
and he was able to take out his mouth bones.
Oh, no, the bone from the mouth.
The bones in his mouth.
No, the bone from his mouth.
Yeah, the bone from his mouth. Like,
Yeah, from his
out
mouth.
his jaw.
No, the bone from his mouth, not in his mouth.
I don't know. Okay, so like, whatever the meeting would be. Oh, yeah?
No, like the bone from leftover steak.
Yeah, but that's not the bone between, that's not part of the cow's mouth.
Well, not the jawbone. The dog is eating the bone.
The dog is eating
It's
its own
not a
mouth.
bone. It's part of the dog.
So he's like biting himself until he starts bleeding.
No, no blood. The bone in the mouth.
Dude, I don't understand. That's why I don't understand these kids these days. The dogs are eating their own mouths and they just throw a rock at their head.
No, you don't throw a rock. You throw a pokeball and you catch it.
I don't think that's how that works. You know, there's some new technology, but I don't know. Maybe I just don't understand it. It's beyond me. Were your parents big fans of SpongeBob by chance?
Ooh, I don't think my parents even knew SpongeBob.
Oh, I thought you were named after the chum bucket.
No, that's good though. But actually, another cartoon I was named after.
A different one?
Yeah, my friend's dad gave me the name. Tennessee Tuxedo.
Why would your friend's dad name you instead of your parents?
Well, because I guess Chum Lee was the dim-witted sidekick, Walrus, to Tennessee Tuxedo. So, you know, I guess I was the dim-witted sidekick to his son.
Did that ever confuse like the people at the airport when they see on the thing it says Chum Lee? Is that like your real legal name?
No, that's not my real name.
Oh, you're a liar then.
Kid called Word.
So why would you tell people your real name is Chum Lee?
I don't tell him my real name.
That's what I was told when I looked it up online.
Well, that's been my name for a long time.
It's like a stage name?
Yeah, it's my stripper name.
Well, I don't support that gay stuff.
Well,
You think Mexico would give up their land in exchange for the moon?
I think if they had the moon, they could take all the land they wanted, right? If they were the first to have a military base on the
Well, they
moon,
don't, I mean,
it wouldn't matter what we
they
gave
like
up here.
get the moon, you know, like how they got $17 for California. Like, they're promised the moon, but when that happens, so be it, you know.
So they don't get it?
And they're legally owned, entitled to own it, but it's like, you know what I mean? They already made another shit deal.
Well, if the deal's good, the deal's good. If they get the moon, they're winning. I don't know if they do it, but
Well, that's the tough part of the question because it would be really tough to give them certainty that they would get the moon, but they're just promised the moon with it.
well, if they're promised the moon, then it's not a good deal. So no, but
Well, I agree.
first
That's why I
country to
want
get
to
the
offer it
moon.
to them.
Oh, you want to offer it to them?
I would negotiate with them. I'll tell them I'll get you the moon, and if you don't listen, I'm going to throw a rock at your dog.
I don't think Mexico cares about the threats of throwing rocks at their dog.
But they have a lot of street dogs, so this invention works where I can suck them up and kill them.
The Pokeball doesn't kill them; it captures
You
them.
said it suck them up and turns them into dust.
And then when you want to use it, you throw it out, and they come out, and then they bite you.
So they reappears.
Reappears and attacks.
But how do you know that it's the same dog?
Because I don't actually.
So yeah, well, I mean, the invention would still be beneficial. They could just throw all these.
Hey operators, welcome to the Delta Force Summer Festival. This summer, we've prepared a series of special events for our overseas players. First up, starting July 9th, the bi-weekly Summer Challenge officially begins. You can earn October Challenge points by using specific operators in warfare or operations. And here's a sneak peek at the upcoming operator schedule for Summer Challenge. In the Summer Challenge store, you can exchange 600 Operator Challenge points for Tempest Spray Paint or Name Card, 800 Operator Challenge points for the summer-themed Avatar or Calling Card. Now, let's talk about the Summer Pass, which is available from July 9 to August 7. Just play matches across both phones and accumulate playing time to claim the SB98 Forest Hunter appearance, plus 20 armament voucher draws. And starting from the second week, special accelerated quests will help you level up your Summer Pass faster. But that's not all. From July 25 to August 14, complete Confirmed Warfare events to earn Naval Battle Medals, which you can exchange for Naval Battle-themed vehicle appearances at the Navy Blue store. That's all for the Delta Force Summer Festival preview. More events and rewards awaits in the new season break, available from July 9.
majority could be in your head. But for too long, outdated media has been obsessed with your plumbing, giving a new thought to the spark that starts in your brain before anything even twitches. That's why we made Lucia Egg, the first heat net that works on both brain and insult, with sildenafil and tadalafil to help optimize your body's natural response. And add that caffeine to complement that reaction in your brain. So, you just get a reaction. Get ready.
Pokeballs into the ocean. They could get rid of their street dog problem.
I don't know if they want to get rid of their street dogs. I don't know if they consider it a problem.
I went there. There was more. I don't know. There's a lot of them. I mean, I don't. They must just cost a ton of money.
I think that's why they're street dogs. No one's spending money.
Well, they still have to feed them. There's people putting water and like food outside.
Yeah, the water's free.
Not in Mexico. That's probably like.
I think here in America, we pay for water, but in Mexico they just drink it off the tap.
I don't know if do they have that technology yet, or they drink it off the floor. They probably think the ocean works like as a.
No, I think they have that technology.
I don't know.
I do.
Well, do you ever negotiate bonding stuff just in your real life, not to do with the pawn shop?
Yeah, you always got to check your credit card.
Well, I have a special challenge for you. We actually flew out to Vegas with us. A guy, he wants to try to sell you something. Mike, can you please bring him in, that guy? He brought a special one for you. He wants to try it.
I usually do this with a computer, but we'll try to figure it out.
Well, why would you need a computer?
Well, just, to help me verify certain aspects of it. See.
Mike, can you bring him... Oh, okay, well, he'll sit there, I guess, during this meantime. Bring him a different chair or something.
Is Mike going to tell me what we have?
It's your car.
Let's see. All right. It's worthless if I can't evaluate it.
Yeah, evaluate it. That's Mike's car. It has lights.
I'm gonna say it's about $9.99 at the big box store. Well, that's your own choice. Maybe your mom doesn't like you very much.
Well, no, I think he doesn't like his mother, or that doesn't work a lot to him. I mean, try to offer him something. Maybe not.
Well, that's the thing. I can't pay for the sentimental value of Mike's car, right? If I'm gonna buy that, I gotta resell it. That if Mike's willing to kill his own mother for that car, there's nothing I can offer him to take it.
Well, you might think his mother's originally $4.99.
All right, I'll give you $2.99 for it.
$2.99?
$2.99.
You're a fucking idiot.
I've been called that before.
Mike, why did you come here if you had no intention of selling the car?
He just wanted to get a little bit of clout. He
wanted to be on the show?
He just wanted to be on the show, so he didn't want to sell.
Then what's the point of it? Why didn't you bring an item you wanted to sell, and then he could have got both teams?
Maybe he's trying to hype it up so he can put it on eBay and
get more for it?
Get more money for it later.
Yeah, but it's a piece of junk.
It is, but now that he's doing the podcast, maybe he thinks it's worth more.
Mike, do you have any? Do you want to accept his offer or something, or you want to negotiate with him?
I don't think he wants to negotiate.
He doesn't seem like it. I mean, if you have nothing else to say here, then please leave.
Turn the lights on. I don't think he wants to sell.
I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't want to leave now either. Mike, get Mike out of here, please.
The guy in the mask is coming for you. Mike, get Mike.
Yeah, that's Mike, and that's Mike.
Mike, come back when you really want to sell something. I'll be here to evaluate it.
You want to make him a final offer real quick? Give him another new deal?
I think I'll pass. Mike?
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
That wasn't very threatening, but, we see it all the time. People love that.
That's what people do?
I mean, they don't say I'm going to kill you, but they get pretty mad when you sell their items.
But I don't think it's an issue with evaluation. I think he was upset because you valued the item, and then you didn't just tell him it was nice and to go home.
I can't lie to them. It's what I do for a living, right?
So if somebody brought that into your store and wasn't able to sell, how much would you give it to them for?
I would fully pass on that. I just offered Mike $3 for $2.99.
Would you pay $3?
No, I wouldn't know that.
Why not?
It's first off, there was no markings. You know, it's just
Yeah, it was completely clean. It had no.
Yeah, but you want a marking of a maker.
What do you mean?
You know, you want like the company who made it, right?
Well,
That's what people collect.
It's probably some Target or Walmart or something. You want that put like the Target sign?
No, Target doesn't make toys. Target buys toys from the maker.
Oh, so you want to say like Hasbro or something?
Yeah, like Hasbro or something like that. Like Hasbro's very collectible.
Assuming you didn't though, if you had to buy it for a price, what would you give them?
I would not pay for that tool, not even if I was at Target.
So if you were at Target and they were trying to sell it to you, you wouldn't buy it? What if you would buy it if they want free?
I would spend that money on something that actually had value.
That's the only deal in the place. Everything else is double priced.
I would just leave and go somewhere else. You got to walk away from the deal that's not right.
Yeah, but that was the beautiful thing he was offering you.
Well, it had too much sentimental value for him, right? I have to resell it. If I liked it personally, if I collected those type of items, then maybe I would make him an offer. But since
But you don't want that.
I don't want that. Yeah.
You just collect dead dogs?
Yeah, I'm just collecting dead dogs.
Or other animals. I mean, smaller ones might be more effective with.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how GampView keeps my projects on track. Adjusting deadlines is super simple with drag and drop functionality, so my schedule can stay flexible. Adding dependencies is easy too. This way, I can stay on top of task relationships and avoid boundaries. And I can customize it by filtering and sorting tasks so I can focus on what matters most. ClickUp makes work easy, from personal projects to running a multi-billion-dollar company. Click the link below to create your workspace for free. Bauer tools give you the confidence to take on challenging home projects. With hundreds of corded and cordless tools and accessories, Bauer is ready to deliver. Whatever you need, do it for less. Only at Harbor Freight.
Do you accept memorabilia?
Do not.
Why not?
It's just not the proper setting to sell it.
But there could be no value in that.
Just don't sell it in a shop. You know, it's very offensive to some people, and some people it's very.
No, guy, get out of my shop. We're in Vegas. Stand your ground.
No, we sell, $100,000 diamond rings, so we'd rather, appeal to that market than the market that wants to collect memorabilia. There's a lot of collectors out there for it.
But the $100,000 diamond ring, it's like anybody could be interested in that. But if you get the other one, you're going to get a dedicated audience.
That's right. I'd rather be appealing to the wide audience than the very small dedicated audience.
But then you're going to have normal people in your stores, and not.
Yeah, that's okay.
I don't have an issue with that.
No, I don't have an issue with that.
If you were to sell it, who would you call to verify the authenticity?
If I were to sell what?
The memorabilia. You guys changed your policy.
Well, we wouldn't sell the memorabilia, but I would probably, if I needed to verify something like that was real, we have, military experts. So
military?
Yeah, like
the German Military member?
Just people that sell military collectibles. So I would probably call one of those people down to take a look at it.
Are you an Israeli spy?
I'm not with the Mossad, no.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
How can I know that for sure?
If I was, I wouldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's why that's the whole issue with it.
Yeah, so I guess you just have to trust me. It's scary, huh?
Yeah, it could be any of them.
Could be.
What are the chances I accidentally get arrested for owning a pump shotgun?
I mean, you just own it, or you doing something with it?
I just had it unlicensed in my house along with an MP5 submachine gun.
Well, the pump shotgun is perfectly legal in Nevada.
Right.
And, if the machine gun is fully automatic, then you have to have a license for it. But if it's not, if it's a semi-automatic...
So why would they arrest you besides the drugs?
Well, if you have drugs with guns, it's definitely illegal.
They would arrest somebody for that?
They would arrest...
Second of your beauty, standing at the movies. Build it to yourself, mystical, magical. I like this. This, yeah. What? It's going right now. Hey.
Thank you, Lupita.
You're welcome.
Very delicious. And myself, join me. It's a boosted server.
Yeah. $1 billion.
Tralalero, tralala. Tralalero, tralala. Tralalero, tralala.
I got it.
What? You bought it?
Yeah. I like $1 billion. More than $1 billion.
That game fun?
Huh?
Is that game fun?
Yeah. Me, Maria, Jose, Maria's friend, sister, Quincy.
Is it better than the train game?
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it.
Mango is fun. You know what? Ow. I hit my foot against the fence. And I'm thinking the credit, so.
You should have seen it, Lupita. I was walking around, and then I killed someone, and I took their gun, and they invited me to a party. He was like, "You better give it back." I'm like, "What? You better give back my gun, or I'm gonna ban you." I'm like, "How you gonna ban me, bro? I'm the admin. I was making an admin base." I'm like, "Okay, bro. Why was I able to kill you if you're admin?" He's like, "I didn't have God mode on, but I'm gonna ban you." Like, man, you crying about me killing you and taking your gun? I left everything there. I just took your gun. I want to go research it. Okay, I'll give you another one. A no health one so you can research it, but give me that one back. I don't know. Hey, I know, he said, I know the admin here too. He's one of my friends. I'm gonna get him to ban you. I'm like, what's... Yeah.
What, did you give it back?
No, he was like, I can see you right now and what you're doing.
Did you say, what am I doing then?
No, I didn't say it. I'm like, bro.
You said that, so if they be like they're then they're not admin.
And then he was like, I'm a dox you. I'm a dox you. You know what that is? He's gonna leak all my information and where I live. Okay. Yeah, he's like, I'm a dox you if you don't give me my gun back.
Just because over a gun?
Yeah. I'm like, bro, chill out, dude. That's part of the game. You either die or you kill people.
I mean, if he's admin, you give him another gun.
For real. He's like, I was making an admin base. I'm like, hey, good show. I want to see if I can find the video. Where'd you take your phone? We gotta go to the place.
You know where to at?
It has the directions right there. Oh my god, bro.
I thought it was just the brain. The
Your mom
name,
just.
place, and the number. I thought, and then I turned around and it stopped. Let me search it up. See what's it. I'm gonna ask mom. Why is there a rainbow burger? That's okay. He looks cool. Very back inside. Rudy Drive. There's a tree fort. Well, next week.
What time does it say they close?
It doesn't say.
It should say it in their website.
It doesn't have multiple places open. So I have to click on one of them. And it says max wireless. So I click on that one. It's open right now. They close at 8 p.m.
Okay, well then it gets here, he showers, give us a ride and we'll go fix it.
Well, let me just show mom and then put the phone charge. I don't know full battery. I like it on full battery. You don't put my little trick.
What? Charger?
Don't. On my iPad dies, I can just play it again. It's on my phone. So when it dies, it's up. So, I don't crash out. I don't crash out. Come in. Same phone number? Are you in the danger spot?
Whoa.
In Friday or Saturday.
Mhm.
Because Miguel can come.
Yeah.
Miguel again is gonna come to visit.
Oh.
And then Miguel's a chance to share some things to do.
Mhm.
And then my mom asked, okay, my dad said, do you want to go to Disney? And he was like, and what? My trip is booked when it rains. And well, then, and then I was asking, no, then I was asking, and yeah, sounds good. But if he doesn't want, Mom was like, if he doesn't want to, where does he go? It's just me and you come in, you follow me, and my husband. And then he was like, oh, but what? And then he was like, oh, in the van, why not? You feel all in there?
Mhm.
And she was like, oh, well, okay, yeah. And then so we don't have costumes to go, but we didn't probably didn't come on Friday. We might go on Friday or Saturday.
Mhm.
And then so it's just gonna be me, Mom, Dad, Camilla, Amanda, and maybe us. So that's 6. And then the truck takes 3. 7. So yeah,
7 people.
huh?
7 people.
Yeah, 3 in the back. And then two in the middle, then one in the front, so that's 6, and then the driver is 7. So it's perfect because if Oscar goes, it's hold on, what is it? Yeah, if Oscar goes, it's 6, but if Oscar doesn't go, it's 5. You don't want to go?
I don't have money. I already paid for my glasses. Paid for the ticket. We bought the TV.
Yes, I got more things to do.
So I can't waste much money, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I just wanted to catch it. My mom's about to ask. Mom's about to ask me, am I wrong? Yes or no, if they want to still go on Saturday. This weekend. Saturday and Sunday.
This compound wall is the stone tier, which requires a level 2 workbench and 1,450 scrap to unlock the temporary. Stone compound walls can also be levels. then placing a ladder to climb over the wall. While placing them inside makes it difficult for raiders to climb down without dying. You can also place heartbeat sensors around your compound and wire them up to a smart alert system. This will notify you on your phone if a player enters your compound, which can help you protect your large furnaces from being ransacked or alert you to a potential raid. Finally, you can place traps such as landmines and bear traps in open spaces. Just remember to avoid them yourself. And shotgun turrets on your compound walls pointing upwards to make it harder for raiders to climb over. And that's it. Thanks guys for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.
You're on the beach. Your AI employee is in your inbox. I used to bring my laptop on every trip, just in case something broke, just in case a client needed me. Now I've got an AI assistant. My AI assistant handles email. Me, I have an AI sales rep that follows up. And my AI content manager, he publishes while I'm off the This isn't passive income. It's active work. I just don't have to do it anymore. You're an AI employee. It's actually relax. Don't keep working. Employee today.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want to do? Yes, you can. First up, let's talk about AI color schemes. You can get any combos you want. Make it bright, sleek, or something you didn't even think of. Just describe it how you want, or even use the colors of your logo, and let AI do its thing. Beautiful. Next up is the AI settings page. This is great for those website essentials like a contact page or a place to subscribe. Now, I'm not into sales, so I mentioned some details, and just like that, I have a color section. Functional and beautiful. I love it. Now, for the AI text page, I got some products that need description. So I typed in some keywords, and there it is. I've got copy that way. Now, let's see what the AI image created. Sometimes you just want to spice up your visual game. Type your idea and watch it.
That doesn't mean that you should make policies and treat people as if they are that ethnic group. A person is not an ethnic group. A person is an individual. And if you treat a person like they're an ethnic group, you're dehumanizing them. So the solution should not be based off of
I mean, lots of McDonald's locations.
Okay.
I check out all those golden
Wow.
arches. But one by one, you can see most have disappeared.
Whoa, golden arches. Clark, I'm there.
Wow.
No more Big Macs at this loop location either. More McDonald's gone. Within a 10-minute walk of each other.
What? I think that would be a question
Why
for
would they
McDonald's.
Oh, yes, Ben, but gotta appreciate you reaching out.
It seems like
because they don't want to say the reason why they're leaving. The reason why you're leaving is you don't want to have a vendor in a PvP zone. That's the reason why. It's so obvious.
a lot of people don't want to talk about what's really going on here. But before we get to those crimes, why these places might be shut down, have you ever been to an inner city McDonald's that made you feel safe and secure?
Usually, like, so this is what I said before, like, for us, it is Whataburger. And, like, this is, like, I took this girl was from, Canada, and she grew up in China. And I took her to Whataburger, and she wouldn't even sit inside of the lobby. She was standing outside while I ate my food, because she was afraid of the potential PvP situations that could occur inside of the lobby from the various NPCs that were there. Everyone's afraid of going to that. After all, getting your smile fixed could be painful and expensive. However, there's a new way of getting your new smile done in 24 hours. but way less than what you'd think. And all of this while using cutting-edge technology to complete the procedure was
The local headquarters is only about a mile.
Yeah, bro, she was not ready
Why
for
are
that.
they hightailing it from their hometown? Again, no explanation from corporate.
Yeah, they don't want to
Outside sources told us crime with the unhoused were for at least one of the
Of the
closure.
unhoused homeless people? Jesus Christ, bro. Like, these euphemisms are driving me crazy.
There's crime. That's exactly what's taking place in McDonald's in many parts of the country. It's most intense. Stores have found a way to sell food near America's busiest train station and thereby Times Square, where people can place mobile orders.
And this, bro, like, why do we live in a world where everything has to be done through, like, when I was growing up, we didn't have to deal with this shit. This is insane. Get your fucking glass KFCs, this McDonald's has more security than a Bank of fucking America. Oh my god. COVID barrier? Nobody's wearing a mask. This is not because of COVID, I'll tell you that.
And flee the store.
Illinois restaurant association.
I know that 2020 has seen an increase of 35% labor costs, 35% purchasing, and almost 20% in costs.
So they had a 100% increase cost of the fucking items on the menus who suck my dick.
As the peak, consumers cutting back on fast food.
Yeah, because
You've noticed the vacant
it's a waste of money.
but they don't scare you.
Sometimes, for sure, you see, you go this way and you're like,
Okay, so this guy here, he's in a super high-end fucking restaurant here.
Yeah.
He's going to serve it fast.
Yeah, he's worried about this. Like, because you don't have the, what'd you call them? Like Nevrons. I'll just say that. The Nevrons that are coming into this area and causing problems. The zombies, yeah, no, that's it. And, no, that's it. Porfo, I what it is.
Yeah, people are cutting back on fast food because it's no longer fast.
That's crazy.
It might not actually be food, and the price is way up. But there's another reason that the stores are closing, and it's because when something goes wrong, it's like foot traffic and places. They have to shut down.
Yep.
retailers look for ways to increase.
Like, I didn't even know people were uncomfortable about this. Because, like, growing up, I just thought it was normal that there was a crackhead living at McDonald's. Like, if I went to McDonald's and there wasn't a crackhead there, I would think, oh, there must be a police officer here or something like that's going on, right? Like, I mean, every single McDonald's, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but, like, every McDonald's, you have the lobby, right? And inside of the lobby, it's an area where the cashier's desk is not within line of sight of the rest of the lobby. And inside of that out-of-LOS area, there's a homeless person that has a complete computer setup there with, like, probably a George Foreman drill, and it looks like they've been living there for 3 days. And that way, the manager doesn't see them, right? And they've got their backpack there, they've got their clothes out, everybody, like, they're camping there, right? They live there now. And so he's free. Exactly. And so I have to become, like, when that girl did that, I was like, wait, what? No, he just lives here. No, he's fine. He might ask for your receipt later so he can use it for his rewards card to get a muffin, but that's it. No, he probably won't stab you. That's it, yeah. I didn't even know that people did bother people this much.
traffic. McDonald's at 2154 Nostrand Avenue in Brooklyn is doing the opposite. As the sign on the door shows,
No one
under 20 needs an ID or a parent, while some dislike the new door policy being enforced by trained security guards and backed up by NYPD officers.
Let me guess, this policy eased the problems by 100%. I bet they didn't have any problems after this. I'm not even kidding. I actually bet this probably totally solved the problem.
By the police, it's plain. McDonald's locations are all too often the scene of violent crimes,
Yeah.
and both the victims and perpetrators can often be young.
So,
That's exactly true. Like every like fast food restaurant that's near any of like the high schools or middle schools here, there would always be PvP events happening. Always. Like I remember, bro, people breaking the order things. There were multiple Dairy. There's Dairy Queen by my high school, and there would be multiple Dairy Queen events that would happen every single year.
is taking over these stores. And the problems you have in Chicago, a high-tax, progressive city that doesn't back up the police, are the same problems you've got in places like New York, where we don't have a legal system that holds people accountable for distributing rent. So what happens if they're not in the busiest parts of town? They've got to close. Look at these places in Chicago. These were flagship locations, and now they're gone. And it's not just New York and Chicago that have an age policy at some of their stores.
If you're over 21, you must bring a doorbell to be let in.
Wow.
I only had this crazy, bro. Like, what are we doing? I'm going to say it again. 2%. We put the 2% of all the problem boys in institutions and prison, force them to work. All of these problems will magically disappear. I promise you. They will magically fucking disappear. We won't have any of these problems anymore. We won't need to have fucking dining room hours. We won't need to have plexiglass windows. It's going to be gone. Every problem's going to go away. It'll fix the economy too? Yeah, it's going to make everything better. It's modern slavery. It's opt-in slavery.
Look at the kids. The normal community up there, every interaction great. Yeah.
This isn't just any chat. It's ClickUp chat. Sure, you can tag your team, ask questions, and even drop an emoji. But the real magic is how it connects to the rest of my work. I can tag a task, a doc, or a whiteboard, everything I need in one place. This goes both ways. Chats can also be referenced inside tasks to let people join in on the fun. A chat might be connected to a project, so I can see lists, dashboards, and docs side by side, making it effortless to reference what I need. If my boss has an task, I can turn this message into a task instantly. This will automatically include full context and link so no one gets lost. And get this, I don't even have to do it myself. My AI agent can create the task for me if I happen to be away. When chat is connected to the rest of your work, magic happens. Your anxiety is lying to you. I can help you transform anxiety into growth. Whenever you notice that a behavior you've been engaging in isn't serving you, you get to have a fresh start. This episode, we'll be hearing from a neuroscientist, a relationship expert, and even an athlete. Change is powerful. What you may find is some good stuff starts coming your way.
Methodology, frankly, around 2%. It is, but the 2% would be the minimum, number one, and the 2% makes the remaining percent more manageable. You can manage the remaining percent, but the problem is that if you have, like, you reach a critical mass where there's too many problems and you can't address all of them.
Fairfax County kicked off new safety measures, angering teenagers and thrilling adults.
I think it's a great thing. I'm about 5 years. I sat down for 15 minutes in this McDonald's and doing a hamburger. I know why.
there's a middle school, there's a McDonald's in the middle school, and if you go to that McDonald's at 4 p.m., that place is a fucking zoo. They're sitting there, they have to get rid of the drink machine. They can't even get their own drinks there anymore because they kept going and putting their mouth on, doing this, throwing fucking ketchup at each other, like all this bullshit. Like, they had to go and take everything out. Food, and they are. Yeah, and that's it. They dropped the fences. Yes, it was some crazy ass motherfucking shit, man. And degenerate. Yes, food fights. Yeah, throwing food at each other. You did that as a kid? I was involved in one Dairy Queen situation. And to be fair, it wasn't even really my fault. It was my friend's. We had a guy we knew, his name was Fabian. And we hid my friend's ice cream, and we told him that some random group of guys stole his ice cream while he was in the bathroom. And he started trying to get him, he was going to get a fight with them. And Fabian just had it, he was holding it under his pants. And he goes, Eric! And he turns around after he's yelling at them and talking to him. And he goes, and that was it, man. Like, yeah, I remember this. S-tier, right? Yes. Bathroom ice cream. Yeah, so it wasn't your fault? But you didn't tell him? No, I didn't tell him. I knew this shit was going to happen. You sure his name was Muhammad? No, but we did have a Muhammad in our school. He came from Nigeria. He was like related to the Nigerian royal family or something. And he would visit Africa and like post photos like I'm visiting the homeland. And he is now, my understanding is that he is now a detective for the Austin Police Department. Yeah. He's actually a detective now. Which is crazy because we used to do things that were on the opposite side of it. But, yeah, he switched sides. So good for him, man. He also had, like, this, I'm sorry, I'm going off on a huge tangent. He had like one of those slabs. If you're from like the South, you know what that is. But like if you're not, it's like those cars that have like all the lights on them, the TVs on them. They're like super like kind of fabulous style cars. Like he had one of those, and like the whole thing. I returned to slab. Yeah, I remember that. McDonald's. Okay, I didn't know you could sit down at a McDonald's anywhere and enjoy a hamburger. Yeah, Where I'm from, I don't know if that's possible anymore. Shout out to Fairfax County, Virginia.
Burgers are created at home.
From the smallest to the biggest brisket in the world, today we're cooking every exotic brisket. What I have in front of me is the craziest assortment of meat we've ever seen on this channel. Gasoline mixed with burnt dirt from the yard. Let's get started. This is a regular beef brisket, the king of barbecue. Once cooked, it is extremely juicy, the best of the best. This will be our North Star as we explore how these exotic briskets compare. Believe it or not, we are starting out with the coyote brisket. At just 0.33 pounds, it is the smallest brisket of the day. It's literally the same size as a can of Coke. Cracker open, first time seeing a coyote brisket. That is almost as bad as the hog bladder we cooked recently. How it smells. This is the thinnest piece of meat I think I've ever seen. That's how you know it's fresh. Still got some coyote hair. So today we have 2 of each animal's brisket. The first is a control which will be cooked traditionally like a normal Texas barbecue beef brisket. Seasoning with salt and pepper, smoking low and slow until exactly 175 Fahrenheit internal before wrapping in tinfoil, then continuing to cook until 203 Fahrenheit internal or probe tender, then finally letting it rest. These are the exact steps we use to make a traditional brisket, so it's what we're going to do each time for the control. Now for the non-control briskets, we have something extremely special planned for each, starting off by turning this bad boy into coyote strong. Say what? And I'll get started on the front. Historically, when we've tried coyote on this channel, it was excessively gamey, so I'm hoping that soaking in the flavorful brine will neutralize those off flavors. And we'll let this soak for a few days. It has been exactly 2.5 days, and it should be done. be honest, it kind of looks like a weird Frankenstein experiment, but as the video progresses, the briskets will get even crazier until we finally get to a brisket that costs over $2,000. Get it nice and dry, and I will say the extremely off-putting smell has been muted, which is a good sign. Do a little bit of trimming here. There's so much silver skin, almost peel some of it away. And now to give ourselves the best chance of success, I'm actually going to roll this up. Hopefully it'll keep any of the juices that might be in there sort of within the meat and have it cook more evenly. And I'll just tie it up for good measure. And this here is a pastrami rub. There's no salt in this rub. It's just going to give it really nice color and some additional flavor. When real heavy on the seasoning, any opportunity to cover up that coyote flavor, we're going to take it. Smallest brisket of the day, meet smallest smoker of the day. I give you the Mini Smokemaster 5000. Go in with the charcoal. Can't forget about that applewood. In with that beautiful coyote pastrami, and we'll let that smoke. And just like that, it's been a little over 3.5 hours. Our coyote pastrami is probe tender, and it should be done. I mean, this thing is absolutely tiny, but for reference, this is 100 times smaller than the biggest brisket we'll be cooking today. That is not looking very appetizing. It's almost like a weird looking deep Twinkie. It's looking pretty rough. But we've learned to never judge a book by its cover. With our coyote pastrami resting, it is finally time we slice into that kilo. Here she is. Gonna be honest, this is a sad looking brisket. I'm being real, the color doesn't look bad at all. It almost reminds me of like really juicy beef jerky, but it is pretty flimsy. And let's check out that cross section. Okay, so obviously this is way too thin, but am I crazy for thinking that this still looks pretty juicy for what it is? I mean, that is full of moisture, and if you look really close, there's even a little smoke. There's also a little leftover hair. You can see the seam of fat between the point and the flat, just like you'd find on a beef brisket. Needless to say, that does not pass the bend test. We are completely horizontal. Questionable if this coyote brisket is going to be good, but what is unquestionably badass is this brand new Dalstrong knife. I want one of you guys to have it, so one subscriber who drops a comment is going to get chosen, and who knows, you might get lucky. Okay guys, I just thought of a funny challenge. For each of these animals, I want both of you guys to give me your best impression of what they sound like. Whoever gets the most amount of animals right is a free, all expenses paid trip to Miami Beach.
No way.
On me.
Yeah.
Sophia, you start. Coyote. That's pretty good.
I think it's like kind of like a hyena. It's like, oh.
The real one sounds like this. Alright guys, hope you're hungry. We're gonna start.
This smells terrible. Oh my god.
Don't judge a book by its smell. That could kill somebody. That might be dangerous.
Gasoline mixed with burnt dirt from the yard.
It tastes like the bird section of the pet store. But I will say what's crazy is it looks like a brisket. You see the flat and you see that fat seam.
If there was a pro, the texture is interesting. It's a tender beef jerky.
Yeah, the texture actually didn't bother me.
Oh, my mouth is too wet. Yeah. Let's move on to the non-control.
This is Pod 5, the first fully immersive sleep system. Intelligent, adaptive, effortless. It doesn't replace your bed. It
Can we agree that it's 17.5 times better than the Control?
1,000,000% better, but then with
17.5 times better than the Control.
1,000,000% better, but then once you start chewing it, you actually get the real flavor, and it is just so bad.
I'm never eating this again.
We are starting with an F, and there's no question about it.
I want someone in the comments to genuinely tell me if they've had good coyote, because people always say, oh, you didn't cook it right, this, that. There is no chance this tastes good in any dish.
Next up, we have lamb at just 0.41 pounds. It's, of course, still significantly smaller than a regular brisket. However, if you look closely, you can see some familiar muscles. I'm not positive, but I believe this is the flat, whereas this section here is the more fatty and richer one. It even has that layer of fat over the top that we're used to seeing in brisket. Like always for the Control, we'll get it seasoned up, and we'll get it on smoke. And for our non-Control, we have something very unique planned. We're actually going to attempt to make lamb brisket prosciutto. It's a two-step process that starts by curing essentially just salt and sugar, getting it completely covered. And into the fridge she goes. Just like that, in 24 hours, it should be good to go. Cover buried treasure. Definitely a bit wet to the touch. It's soaked in though. I'm sure that salt has fully melted. Now I'm just going to briefly rinse it off with some water to remove the excess salt. Now I'm just going to, as tightly as possible, roll this up. I really want to avoid any air pockets that can lead to like bacteria growth. I'll just tie it up to keep it all nice and tight. So it all consolidated into one nice package. I'm hoping it'll dry out easy. I'll just square up the outside. All that. As well as these flaps here, I feel like they could be a source of bacteria growth. That looks pretty good. We got it attached to its hook and into the curing shaft. Well, guys, it has been 2.5 extremely long weeks. I think our lamb brisket prosciutto is done. Over the past 2.5 weeks, it's lost about 25% of its weight, which honestly is on the lower end of what it needs to lose to still be edible. So we'll see how this goes. It's now very firm to the touch, but most interesting to me is it looks like it's actually developed some white mold, which should actually be a sign that this worked well. I am blown away by how this appears to have turned out. Cutting extremely thin like we would any other cured meat, and before we give it a taste, let's check on that Control. It only took 2.5 hours to reach its target temp, but the bark looks good. Slicing into it, the smoke ring is basically as thick as the entire brisket. Take some more slices of the flat, and just like a regular beef brisket, we'll twist the point, slicing it against the grain. It's just wild how the anatomy is the exact same, but like a fraction of the size. Not gonna lie, it actually looks kind of juicy. It's good with the lamb sandwich.
Still a weak sauce lamb, but
The sheep. What's the difference between a lamb and a sheep?
I have literally
The sheep. What's the difference between a lamb and a sheep?
I have literally
This should be a thing.
The meat to bark ratio is really good.
all bark, no bite.
There is a way stronger bark, almost like jerky, but still very tender on the inside. It's unique, and I really like it.
I agree. It's very turkey-esque.
Lamb brisket prosciutto. God, fantastic.
It is a tad bit salty, but honestly, the texture is really great. It reminds me exactly of like a pepperoni or prosciutto, and that fat to meat ratio is great.
When I first saw all that fat, I thought it'd be way too gamey, but it just melts in your mouth.
I mean, I don't like it, but I don't hate it. I think crisped up in a pan it might be really good, actually. Kind of like lamby bacon. Bacon.
If you like lamb, you'll definitely like these.
That right there is an egg. And next up, we got just an incredibly gamey smell to it. Sort of reminds me of the coyote, except it's a bit bigger. Still quite good. My thought is what we're looking at here is basically the whole chest section. There's that extremely thin part on the side. It's a little bit thicker over here, which I assume is more of like the original brisket. If you look super close, we even have a little hair on it. Be sure to save that for Kyle.
Save one for Kyle.
And we'll season up the Control with salt and pepper. We'll get it on the smoker and move on to our non-Control, where we're attempting a beaver brisket sauce. For this one, we'll need to brine, as well as we'll be needing some volumes. We're guys might remember in a recent video we used hog bladder for chicken. It's a different part of the digestion tract. Well, it's a lot less bad than a hog bladder, but it's still pretty rough. Which is the way we gotta let them soak. And overgrown. Because this beaver is so lean, I am a bit of quarterback to the books. It should not only help with juiciness, but also hopefully help with flavor, because honestly, I have no idea how this thing works. I have to say, it does look a lot more appetizing now that it's wrapped up, but I will say the wrapping process definitely brought out the smell. Salt, along with a variety of classic German sausage seasonings like mace, marjoram, garlic, and nutmeg, finishing with some water to help tie those proteins. And I give you the Meat Master. This thing has handled a lot of meat in its day, but beaver is a first. We'll load her up, and we'll see if we can successfully insert. Oh yeah, counting. Wow. It's nasty work, but someone's got to do it. And let's crank. Oh yeah. Come on, baby. Yep. Oh yeah. Whoa. That's a long dog. Alright. Yep. That'll do. We'll tie her up, and I have to say, I am very happy with how it looks. Into some simmering water to help bring it up to temp, followed by a hot and fast sear to get some nice color. Whoa! Just like that, it should be good to go. Nice golden brown color. You can see some of those seeds in there. I mean, if you didn't tell me this was beaver, I think this was a perfect looking sausage. But that doesn't necessarily mean it'll taste as good as it was. But of course, we can't forget about our beaver control brisket, and this is what it looks like. Extremely thin, but it actually has a smoke ring. I believe we have the flat on the bottom, the seed fat between, very thin point above. Slices up the point, just to see what it looks like, but we'll have to see how it tastes. That's what a beaver sounds like.
Swimming on their back and they're like...
That's what you can say, that's pretty good. An actual beaver sounds like this. Let's start with the control.
Oh, I feel like I just took a scoop of scum from the bottom of the swamp and shoved it in my mouth.
Pond scum, that's all I get. It's like licking the side of a really big fish.
Alright, well let's move on to the non-control. I think you guys are going to love it. I love it. I don't love it.
Dude, I almost threw up. I actually think the texture came out pretty good though.
It's a good sausage.
It's horrible. It's so bad.
It's like the textures and then the herbs and then like you get a bunch of pond scum.
It's like F minus.
Negative G.
Exactly. And next up, it's llama brisket. It's so gamey. Like concentrated llama food. It's hard to say what on here is the actual brisket. There's clearly many different cuts, covered by that thick layer of silver skin on both sides. I believe this is the brisket flat. We have the grain running this way, which changes over to some grain running that way, which I assume is the brisket point, but it is very difficult to tell with the anatomy on this one. Even got a little llama hair on there. That's how you know it's fresh. There's this exorbitantly thick layer of silver skin on this one side. I know that no matter what, if I left this on, it would be insane. For our non-control, in the spirit of llamas originating from South America, we're turning them into perhaps the best tasting thing popular from the region, empanadas. With all that silver skin removed, we're left with some beautiful green pop. And now let's grind that llama. This llama appears to be incredibly lean. The ground up looks very similar to beef. I learned how to make the greatest empanada of all time from my buddy Al, who's from Argentina. And you basically just cook down the vegetables, seasoning with a variety of flavorful ingredients as you go, browning up the meat and continuing to layer on seasonings to try and cover up the questionable llama. I mean, we're adding tons of spices, but I'm telling you, it smells like very intense BO. Okay, with it all cooked through, now we'll let it completely cool.
This may be the last ad you ever see. Because of the free AdBlock extension from Capital One Shopping, you can say goodbye to ads on sites like YouTube. No more interruptions, just non-stop streaming on your favorite sites. And while we're blocking ads, why not save some money too? After you add ads.
Bueno, recuérdame a ese muchacho que te apunte las horas porque lo llevamos a que te des bien ese cheque.
Tiene que dármelo y tiene que mandar las horas.
Pero no te recordarle porque luego...
No, tiene que
recordarle,
no. Va a ser el pedo de...
A lo mejor vamos a ir bien para Houston, si Dios quiere.
Ajá. Quieren llevar el cheque.
Sí, tienes derecho.
No, pues el Oscar te lo debe.
Yo decía que a tu papá si va a caer o no, a ver qué dice. Si no, decía que usted me dice, no, pues todo conmigo, amigo. Pero tu papá se está que
No, sí,
¿No
lo
lo quieres
quiero.
decir?
No, yo.
¿Por qué?
El dinero. ¿Qué voy? Y voy pues para gastar. Aquí me quedo. Tal vez hacemos algo. ¿Qué pasó? Oh, pero otra vez te vendíamos un poquito.
¿Quién se metió?
Yo estoy.
¿El tuyo?
Y yo también. Con cámaras atrás para que veas. ¿Dónde nota?
No será pues de las 3 de la tarde y se mueven también, ¿no?
Ujú. Pero me sueltas unos 100 esta semana.
¿Cuánto te voy a ganar?
Ya te dije.
¿Cuánto? 400
Y algo, sí.
Eso es recordar, güey, porque luego digo que a mí no me pasó las horas que he escuchado, así otra vez.
¿Cómo chingados no? ¿Tienen qué?
Ahora vamos a estar en los porque hay un poco mamón o Antonio que también... Dile, güey, pásale las horas a Oscar, por favor, para que me haga el cheque este viernes.
Ellos mismos se van a quemar. No es porque les dejé el jale, no vayan a ser locos.
Block. Download.
Now let's assemble our llama empanadas, otherwise known as empanadas. Adding a healthy dollop of that filling to the wrapper, and then sealing with this twist and folding technique, which leaves us with this picture-perfect looking final product. To do this as authentically as possible, we're of course using lard for our oil, gently adding those empanadas to fry until we achieve some perfect golden brown perfection. If there's anything that'll make llama taste good, it's gonna be this. So honestly, I'm feeling very optimistic. Let's check out our llama control brisket. Honestly, I'm not feeling very good about this one. For one, it has an extremely potent, gamey smell to it. It's also extremely thin, very dry looking. Though I will say it does have a nice, beautiful mahogany color to it. Let's see. Oh, God. What am I looking at here? Most of it looks fine, but that center area kind of reminds me of like a rotten, dry-aged steak. Aside from that, pretty nice looking smoke ring. We've got the flat on the bottom, a thin seam of fat, and a very small point over the top. Something tells me this won't be the juiciest. Definitely does not pass the bend test. Let's see if it's tender. Oh boy. But let's see what Kyle and Sophia think. Sophia, what do you think a llama sounds like?
That's a lamb. Llama.
An actual llama sounds like this.
Oh, it smells so bad.
I need open minds. Oh, wow. I think this is worse than the beef burger. You're making me look bad with the freaking mouthwash, brother. Where are you going, Kyle?
Hey guys, sorry, I was watching it.
Bad. Oh, wow. I think this is worse than the beef burger. You're making me look bad with the freaking mouthwash, brother. Where are you going, Kyle?
Hey guys, sorry, I was watching this again.
You know when people clean horse hooves and they take that cake manure out of the bottom of the hoof? That is what I taste.
And then you marinate it in the sludge of a garbage truck.
Let's move on to these beautiful, tasty empanadas.
These actually look good.
They look great.
They look incredible.
It actually just smells like trash.
Everyone take a nice big bite, okay?
Wait for it.
Oh, wow. The initial crunch, the texture, the flavor was so amazing, and then it hits me.
I had such high hopes because that first bite, you get the onions, you get the peppers, it's a little juicy, and then it's like, oh, poop.
Like a spoonful of manure from the bottom. That's an F.
That's just beyond F. You might need to
see.
You need to take showers.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Leap Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand to move in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now. This is Wix Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises, built to meet any professional. When your project calls for bold creativity, design freely on Figma, and seamlessly move to Studio, where your vision takes shape. Fine-tune every detail, add motion, draft custom interactions, and let AI handle responsiveness. When the pre calls for complex structure, the visual sitemap is your starting point. Let AI map your site architecture, including bird's eye view and wireframes, refine the image. Then, dive into your favorite part, the design. For projects that are rich in content using no-code CMS, combine bold design and smart data to create hundreds of dynamic pages while staying true to your creative vision. As a designer, you adapt to every project. Your tools should do the same. Wix Studio, built for the way you create.
finally made it to a brisket that I'm actually excited to cook. And unlike the previous, we finally have some familiar looking muscles. I can clearly tell that this is the super lean flat, tiny fat cap over the top, and essentially zero marbling in there. But then moving over here, there is a distinct point section. You can definitely see some marbling on that one. We got our control brisket all seasoned up, and we'll get it on the smoker. And the recipe for this one actually starts with berries. Full disclosure, I have never done this before. I have no idea if it's going to work or taste good, but there's only one way to find out. Just like that, it's been 48 hours. Let's check them out. These berries have maintained their shape, but are completely dehydrated. It's a little bit tart, but that is so good. And we'll grind this on. So not only will these provide a pop of color, but my thought is that the wild berries will pair well with the wild flavors you find with elk, but we shall see. Now we'll just add a bunch of the blackberry dust on one side, followed by the raspberry dust on the other. You guys know the drill. Now we'll need a whole bunch of salt. And yes, this brisket is being cooked completely covered. Some water gives us that wet snow consistency. We'll lay down the first layer, a few herbs, that brisket, then pile on board that salt. We want this completely sealed to hopefully season it well and keep it juicy. And into the oven to cook. The elk is done, and I am dying to see what's going on. Now, before we crack into this, you may have noticed that what we're slicing with is not your average knife, which brings us to the sponsor of today's video, Dowstrom. This brisket slicer is cut from a different steel, literally. This is the slicing knife. The Scorpion Hellfire series from Dowstrong. Out of all their knives, this is actually my favorite. Look how clean these slices are. Zero resistance. Here's what's wild. Dowstrong went so big with this, they even have their own proprietary seal made, Japanese V12 Ultra. That V12 core is wrapped in 69 layers of Japanese steel with a scary sharp edge. Use the link down below for a 10% discount. With that, let's open her up. Oh my gosh, look how small this thing is. It's like paper thin. Am I going crazy, or is this just like not even the same piece of meat? Oh, this is very tender. So the truth is, I may have let this cook a little longer than I should have, because it hit 200 Fahrenheit very quickly, but didn't feel tender at all. So we'll have to see if there's any moisture in there, and if it's tender. And let's check on our elk control. To be honest, it kind of looks like the Millennium Falcon. And we'll slice into it. I'm very excited because this one actually looks like a brisket, and it definitely seems juicy. It doesn't feel super tender, but it sort of passes the bend test. Let's see if we can pull it apart. Oh boy. Not as tender as we'd like to see, but let's give it a taste. Take how anything else sounds like. An actual elk? At this point, anything has got to be better than the last one.
Tastes like a Michelin star meal after the crap we were just eating.
It kind of reminds me of the chicken we got with hay, like that earthy flavor. So
it has a sweet flavor that is slightly gamey. The issue is the tenderness.
It's also a little bit dry. I think it's not as fatty as normal beef brisket.
It's time to move on to our salt-baked elk.
Very dry.
It's like pasty.
The flavor's nice, though.
Flavor's pretty good. You really get the herbs. I'm getting zero berries, though.
I do think this one's a little bit too salty.
The big issue is that elk is just very lean. It's very small. It'll never break down and get as tender and juicy as a regular beef brisket.
Great is S, inedible is F. I think this is in the middle.
Definitely some room for improvement, but it's getting a C. Next up, it's yak. This one is super crazy because it's clearly way longer than a regular brisket. You can see those long, lean muscle fibers at the flat right here. You can see how there's a decent amount of fat running throughout. And then towards the front, we have the point running the opposite way perpendicular in a very similar way as a normal beef brisket. I have a very hard time believing this will stay juicy, especially this flat section. It's so thin, but we got to do this right and cook our yak control brisket exactly like we would a normal Texas barbecue brisket. So we'll get it on the smoker. And for the non-control, we got something fun planned. We're turning it into jerky. This meat is extremely
Ya me preguntaron que si quieres lo dio Tony ahora. 32 horas.
No sé.
Y que son 32. ¿A 20 o 19?
A 20 segundos.
Tough, very difficult to slice through. I hope this jerky is going to be tender. And the cool thing to see is we have a really long flat. Seems to be way bigger than a normal beef one. And we also have that point right up here. But you can see how there's a difference in grain structure, as it kind of looks like an octopus. And let's whip up the marinade. So I've actually eaten yak jerky many times when I was living in Asia. It's typically seasoned heavily with Sichuan peppercorns for a kick, but besides that, it's very similar in texture and flavor to beef. Just getting it all mixed up and fully combined. And we'll let this marinate for a few hours. Well, it's been 24 hours. The yak is smelling incredible. Let's make some jerky.
No, va con tu papá y con Lupe allá a arreglar ese teléfono.
¿Nunca mi papá ya llegó?
Ya llegó, nomás quise que él. No, pues vamos. Pero para que les ayude a
Sorry, pero me están apurando o qué.
que hicieron a las 8, niño.
¿A qué hora son?
A las 7 apenas llegó tu papá, no llegando también.
No me dicen el tiempo. No me dicen el tiempo, sorry. ¿Qué quieres que te diga? A ver, si me mata este güey, vamos.
¿Ya te dispararon ahí?
No. Ujú.
maintenance workers and workers themselves. Every day I see people retire, and there's really no division.
DMs, but he's dyslexic.
¿Cómo te fue, Kilo?
Bien, 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 bien.
Ya venía, si quiere venir desde hace rato. ¿Por qué no pones el camino?
Una vez que fui,
Con el pan, tu mono.
y luego fuimos aquí en la viernes para darle la pena.
Mañana. Mira, en cambio se me dio. Con tu compañera, le digo.
No, pero
Viernes o sábado, en la mañana temprano.
¿no manejo?
Yes. ¿Tú le dices a tu papá?
Yo manejo para allá, mi papá. O si me paso por el pedo, también manejo.
Esto lo voy a echar a él a la batería. Oye, ¿por qué te dicen eso?
No, compraron 12. Dame aquí los 12. A ver, me tomé 12 y pues esos son los últimos 12. Compraron 12.
No es un 12.
Ellos compraron 12. Entre Rubén, el chofer, compró un 12 de mi camino para atrás. Y se aventaron, ¿no?
Hay un sucio hielo.
Está sucio. Everybody, hey,
Déjame echarla.
hay 2.
Otra al agua. Tómate esa después. No me la voy a tomar.
Oh, Lupita. Don't grab that ice because everybody got their work hands and they be sticking their hands in there. I'll be washing my hands with it whenever I finish all my drinks. Bien, bien. ¿Cómo sigues? Bien, bien. Oh, de la camadura. Todo bien, todo al 100. Oh. You got to crib. Did they ever get to you? Yeah. Oh. Hey, what y'all gonna get into? Hey, what y'all gonna get into? So, the question good type shit? Come. Alright, cook. Well, we did the question cook. Alright, cook. So, who you supposed to it? Alright, the question cook shit. I'll see y'all later. The question cook. Hop on the game. The question cook. On to the rest of them. ¿Listo?
Stop trying to steal my stuff!
They stole your stuff?
They tried to. They try to put themselves in. Like, yeah, there's like a little. Why did I take it to somebody at top of the food? There's someone over here with the freaking. You didn't see them? Yeah, there's someone on top of that roof. No, with freaking octopus. There's someone. Bro, I'm all the way on my iPad. I'm all the way down here, and you're all the way up here.
This is hard, guys. I gotta start over because it got too easy.
Stop trying to steal my phone. So, I big protect. One thing my iPad is really hard here. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna play Roblox on my iPad and give myself that. It's gonna pop up. Ding, ding. I thought that it was gonna pop. Dealing with. Thank you.
Private server? Apágale.
Ah. Regálame tu pedazo de corte ahí. Quedó un gato. Sí, gato. Vale, dame gato y si me puede relatar un poco más. Dame una bañata que me dice que puede dar gato. ¿Está bien?
Bueno, dale. Okay. Why don't you go on mute? Gee, this is right. Yeah. Still there. Yeah. What? No. Yeah, but he's showering. Learn for me one. So let me get my phone tomorrow. I probably get my phone tomorrow. We're closing on. What if they close at 8? Answer, Barbie. Meu Deus. Hide the body. What the heck? Hide the body.
Oh God, where you at? Yeah, they're like dogs. Like when August 3rd, you said? What's her name? I know, but what's her name? Damn. I want all of them. Marital? Mary, Marigold. It's not bad. It's not bad. Nah, she already knows her name. I'm gonna keep it that. It's a good. Damn. Oh yeah. Take her. Your cat doesn't like me. My cat not gonna like you. Nah, I'm just kidding. Which one? Okay, I don't want that one. So August 3rd?
The same day or? Okay, okay. August 3rd, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. All right, good. All right, y'all take care.
Sí, okay, so first of all, why you keep stuttering to the last one? So you're stuttering self that keeps stuttering the last time. So you can't be talking about me. So you belonging to a casket too. Well, you made a mistake. What, am I gonna chase you down? You need to lose some weight or something? Maybe you're the one that's next.
Okay, so this bitch number 8, this bitch number 8 thinks he's so tough. Look at the profile picture, looks like he says 6'7" every day.
I'm really shaking. Yo, I'm gonna send it to my cousin. I don't care. I don't even care at all. Let me watch the video. I just want that. I need to call Maria. No, that's not Maria. I need to call Maria. Maria. I got added to the live. It was like a roasting battle. I recorded. I screen recording it. You want to see it? Sure. Bro, I'm literally shaking. Look. Kinda. See that? I don't know. It was a person that I don't know why, but you know how scammers be like. No, who is wrong with me? Okay, so first of all, I was just watching TikTok that somebody was joining somebody was live streaming, and it was like all they watch, and that was a roast battle. So the host added me, so I got added, and then so people kept talking about me, and then a Stitch profile came on, and it started talking about me, and it was like I'm gonna talk about number 8, and I was number 8, so it started talking about me by me being a casket and all that. So I got added up next. Okay, let me just show you the video. Let me just show you. I don't know. They just added. Oh my god, you see my screen? Oh my god, let me go outside for this. Dinner. Dinner. You know those TikTok guys that be roasting each other?
Yeah.
I got added one of them. It's not left, no. It's not left to put in with that. Cause they're actually like I saw them when the camera turned on, and I'll go to this one. Look. That one. And oh, she left. One of them was talking about me. And so I was like, nope, I ain't dealing with this now. Yep.
Yeah, I'll do it. Sí.
Thanks for your stuff. Beach.
No. I'm in the server. And the one that you said? Who switched my gun? Huh? Who got on the game? I had the pistol out, and now I have the shotgun out. Oh. Thanks. So there's niggas here, bro. I already killed 2 of them. And killing one of them, bro, I got an AK. And I fucking ran, nigga. Huh? I said I got an AK off a guy. he was mining over here. Y luego luego me mandó un mensaje el vato. He said join like the party. And he's like, nigga, if you don't give me my shit back, I'm gonna ban you. I'm like, what? Yeah, I'm gonna ban you. I was making an admin base. I'm like, okay, bro. So how come I killed you? Yeah, I didn't have God mode. Like, I mean, I only took your gun. I left everything there, all your armor and shit. He's like, no, but you gotta bring my AK back. I'm like, nah, I gotta research it, bro. Yeah, I'm admin right now. I can't see you right now. I'm like, dude, the fuck? No.
Nigga trying to get your head.
Yeah.
Now I got a solid. I'm on the way.
I got me the fucking AK left. I love that bitch.
Give me my stuff back. Your admin, go get that one.
This shit was funny though. I should record the fucking conversation.
¿Dónde dijiste? Más dime.
Te dije dónde y hoy lo voy a agarrar.
Mira.
Ándale, vente.
A ver.
Oh my god. Motherfucker.
¡Ah, la verga, güey! What the fuck? Se llama Baja California. Yeah, nigga, what?
Oh, shit. Quítate. Tita, pásame un vaso.
I can tell all that flavor has deeply penetrated. And on it goes. These are huge pieces of jerky, so I'm just going to kind of snake them on here. It's been 6 hours, and our jerky should be done. To be honest, for some reason, this piece of jerky is looking like a seahorse. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said that this is tender. Oh, is that how not tender this jerky is?
Thanks.
No one makes me bleed in my own blood. Nobody. And it's time for the yak control. Has a really nice looking bark to it. It looks so different than beef. The reddish color to the fat, super unique. Visually, the cross section is definitely reminiscent of a beef brisket, and there's clearly some decent moisture content in there. Not gonna lie, this does not seem to be very tender at all, but there's only one way to know for sure.
The problem is I actually know what they sound like. No.
A real yak sounds like this.
Dude, I feel like I'm the yak.
It's musky, but it's not terrible.
I've eaten yak before. Kind of like a cow that's having a rough go of life.
Yeah.
It's a little bit worse all around, the flavor, the texture, but it's not terrible.
It's really the texture for me. It's almost like chewy, sinewy, gummy. I don't think I ever want to eat yak again.
You're going to have to because this is your yak jerky.
It actually smells pretty good.
Oh my god.
I don't remember it being this tough. This isn't edible, unfortunately.
Like plastic.
The flavor of this little piece that I got off is fantastic.
Great flavor. Salty, a little bit sweet.
I just wish I could eat it.
It's like nice to just gnaw on, you know, for the flavor. A little jerky lollipop.
I almost feel like it has to be.
I'm definitely going B on this one.
Tough start to this food.
This is the worst taste testing we've ever done.
And we finally have ourselves a familiar animal. Next up, it's pork brisket. Interestingly, you can see how this side area almost looks like bacon. This is essentially what's connected to the belly, so that would make sense. Then over the top, we have the recognizable fat cap that's on top of the flat. It was sort of hard to find, but over here we do have that grain structure we're used to seeing on the pork. We'll get it all seasoned up. I'm interested in seeing why pork brisket isn't more popular, and on to the smoke. No idea if this is going to work, but the goal is to attempt to make pork
We're just going down.
Going with the standard.
What are you trying going down or not?
Kosher salt, pink curing salt, sugar, black pepper, paprika, and chili powder. From here, we're essentially just covering the brisket with the brine ingredients so they can fully absorb from all sides. And into the fridge for 7 days. It has been 5 full days. Let's see how it looks. Really nice smell.
How many times do we have to do it?
That black pepper.
Down.
As you can see, it has a nice reddish hue from those curing salts. Give it a super brief rinse. Let's get it on the smoker. 4 hours of smoke and it is looking beautiful. And we'll take a slice right down the middle. I'll start by taking some bacon slices from the flat. Even though it's only cooked to 155, it actually feels extremely tender. I know this is technically brisket, but it just looks like great slices of bacon. Now I'll try slicing some of the point. Super deep red cured color. The result are some beautiful pieces of bacon from the flat, as well as from the point. And just like normal, from here we'll get them all seared. Oh man, the smell is insane. There is nothing like homemade bacon. You already know we had to do it. Let's assemble the perfect pork brisket bacon BLT. Going heavy on the bacon, season up those tomatoes, and that right there, at least visually, is perfection. I mean, this is all I ever need to see in the cross section. And now let's check out that control. The bark on this pork brisket reminds me of a perfectly cooked pork butt, but it seems to have a more sliceable texture rather than the pullable texture you find with pulled pork. There is no question that this looks very tender. Oink.
I feel like squeaking. Yeah, that's it.
An actual pig sounds like this.
Brother, may I have some oats?
An actual pig sounds like this. Yeah, I hope for this one. so relieved right now.
That's amazing.
It's got the tenderness, it's got the smokiness. It almost reminds me of pulled pork.
Honestly, I like this way more than pulled pork. Something about the fat content feels a lot better with this.
For me, it's like equal with pulled pork. This one's great. It has a really nice bar. It's not too thick, so almost every piece has a great crust.
I'm honestly surprised that this isn't so...
My bad?
Like, I've never heard of a pork brisket.
Okay.
That should be a thing.
I love a BLT.
I've had a lot of meat in my life. Brisket or no brisket, straight up, this is some of the best I've ever had.
Top tier. That's the best BLT I've ever eaten. The bacon is meaty, but so tender and crispy.
Homemade bacon is always better, but I think as brisket, it's even elevated beyond it. Just a little extra flavor. Texture is also a little bit more meaty.
It is just bacon on steroids.
I mean, the bacon feels like S tier. The regular brisket feels like A. It could be S, but today it's going to get a very resistance. This animal is one that I have yet to make taste good, but maybe we can do it with the brisket. It's Kim. This thing is absolutely
Oh my goodness! Huawei!
I'm so sad now.
Ja, you're good. Good. Ja. Okay, you use it. Should I give it all? Yeah, all. I'm gonna get all the like the mythics, the legendaries, you know, just expensive stuff, and then I'm gonna let it go. Bumbo, Nini, stay away, stay away. Bro, don't have to say Nini. No! I'm gonna give it to you still. You ugly. You're all laggy. When you open? When you open? When you open? What? God, give it. I'm gonna give it to you in just a second. Can't you just fucking wait? Oh. Be patient. Yeah? Can you freaking wait? Oh! I'm gonna give it to you in just a second. Stay away. I'm going to give it to you in just a second. Let me just collect my two stories, and I'll freaking give it to you. I'll get you. I'll get all whatever. See, they want to steal my stuff. Huh? They want to steal my stuff. Oh, don't even try to get it. I'm gonna give you my stuff in just a second. So let me see until let me see. One more. What? Okay. Louis Vuitton. I'm gonna say take whatever y'all want. Take whatever. Let's look at the last one. Take whatever y'all want. Yeah, I know y'all want that. I'm gonna get somebody take something else. It's okay. You don't have to. It's okay, bro. Stop. Stop. I'm gonna say again. Say whatever.
Carlos! Carlos! What's up, Pizza? SRP?
You don't have to. I think it's good. No, no, no. Oh, I think there's. Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. Take whatever y'all want. Take whatever y'all want. Take whatever y'all want. Take whatever y'all want. Go ahead, take whatever. Whatever y'all want. It's whatever. I don't care. Let's go. Just take whatever. I don't give a flip. I'm trying to steal what I'm from her. It's that bad you can get that bad. But with Phantom, I'm trying to feel the burp and it's going down. Going down. Go down, burp. I need you. Say it again. It's coming out of my butt. I'm not thinking about it. But thinking about it. It's okay. Let her take it. Will you take it? What does he deserve? trying to tell you. Take whatever y'all want. Take whatever y'all want. Have you seen it? Take whatever y'all want. Yeah.
Ah, bueno, Daniel. ¿Dónde iban?
No sé.
¿Qué le habló Daniel? ¿Qué le dijo?
¿Se fueron o qué?
No, ¿por qué vino a decirle a Daniel abuelo?
Pues no sé, no, yo no me recuerdo. Whatever y'all want. Say whatever y'all want. Shoo. Oh! Wait, that. Ini ang mesin. I'm gonna give it to you just a sec. I have a big tube in it. Hey, whatever you want. I don't care. I'm buying things for a reason. Lord of the Stop. I'm bored. What is that supposed to do? Roll down for none. Yeah, if you were to see the very fucking thing. Yeah, it's free. Go. Yes, go. Go ahead and say. Perfect. No way. Is it actually?
Greet some customers, while others get denied. According to a strategist,
you saw this kid with the backpack? No.
Is that Panini Bananini?
Is it you're trying to have it, I don't appreciate it yet. Okay.